the glory and honor of your name. Thank you. Okay. So my name is Brandy Raja Brown. I'm a level 300 nursing student. I reside in SRC Hostel 5 Star. I'm a Christian and I fellowship with GAMS UHAS Local. So I'm here today to be vetted for the position of the local NUC secretary. That's what I'm at.
Why local secretary?
So, sorry. Local NUC secretary because NUCs, apart from seeking for the welfare of students, it also gives students a mouthpiece in the school. Apart from the SRC, NUCs can also speak on behalf of the school. For the students, sorry. We work hand in hand, so we are both working for the students.
Why not work together? Work hand in hand. Why not do that directly for the students and then with the students? Why not external people? What's outside that you are interested in?
It's all about serving the student properties. And for the SRC, there are some requirements I might not have met. That's why I work for NUCs, because I still get to serve the student properties.
If I understand you, you are not qualified, you have not met all the requirements for the SRC position or portfolio. That's how come you feel that you want to occupy the local NUCs. So it's a game of chance.
No, it's not.
So what?
But then it's all about serving the student properties.
So in any capacity that you can find yourself to serve.
And serve. Yes, please.
Okay. Right. So I hand over to Mr. Godfrey Amankwa.
Hello. Good morning, Brandy.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
So I'll be assessing you on your knowledge and skills for the office you are vying for.
Okay.
Can you let me know the office you are going for, please?
Local NUC secretary,
Okay. Who is the current local NUC secretary?
Miss Estacha.
What do you like about her?
She's very eloquent and poised.
And poised. What skill do you think someone needs to go in for that position?
For
the position you're going for, what skill do you think someone needs?
a good communicator
And
and Someone who's ready to learn.
And
Yes, please.
and
An ambitious person.
okay.
A humble person.
And
Yes, please.
you mentioned all those skills as you mentioned, ambitious person, a good communicator, eloquent. As the local news secretary, what will you be using to work?
What will I be using
To
to work?
work, yeah, for that position. What tools will you be using?
What tool?
Yes, please.
To communicate with the student.
Yes, please.
It will mostly be through soft copy and hard copy communiques.
Okay.
So yes.
Through what mediums?
Through what medium? Mostly for UHAS, we mostly get our communiques through WhatsApp and Twitter.
And
The
do you
interaction on Instagram is not really a lot. But
and do you think you can do more, or that's okay for now? Twitter and WhatsApp. Do you think that's acceptable for a university as such?
well, with something like this, they already work hand in hand with the PRO and the editorial committee and UHAS based TV. So with time, we'll improve on that.
So, what you want me to believe is when you come, you help them improve upon that, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I move on to the office you are going for. Who is the past local NUC secretary? The past local NUC.
Past.
Yes, please.
Madam
Immediate
Victoria,
past.
Miss Victoria, something. I'm
Thank
not really
you.
sure of the extent.
Thank you. In your policies, which one do you plan on implementing in the first semester?
The first semester, I plan on the students' representation. Yes. And then on communication and documentation.
Is that the core mandate of the local NUC secretary?
Core mandate. The core mandate is, I mentioned two of them that will be.
I want the core mandate.
The core mandate, keeping true and accurate records of minutes of all proceedings of the union.
And in your first policy, what did you say you want to do in the first semester?
Student representation and communication and documentation.
And do you think that tallies with the core mandate?
For the communication and documentation, yes, it does.
Convince me further.
So communication and documentation, as in giving more knowledge and like accurate information to the student board. Since that's our job, we already have minutes, you've written minutes of all proceedings.
I get you.
Yes.
What forms of knowledge do you think you can give to the students?
What forms of knowledge? Some from the small visitations I have made personally, some students don't really know a lot about NUCs, and some don't know the benefits they get from NUCs. Yes, and some have also heard they can benefit like from something small.
Let me not cut you short. What's the full meaning of NUCs?
National Union of Ghanaian Students.
National Union.
Ghanaian students.
Thank you. So the knowledge that you want to give students about NUCs, give me some of them.
So some people don't really know much about the scholarship and the processes to get scholarship.
Which scholarship, please?
The scholarship that is attained for students without.
Give me some
Financial-
scholarships NUCs provides to students.
Some scholarships.
You just mentioned scholarship.
From the National Secretariat.
Okay.
Yes.
And
So a letter is sent.
is the National Secretariat scholarship still working?
Pardon?
Is the National Secretariat scholarship still working?
Yes, it works for all Ghanaian students.
Okay. So my last question. Miss Brandy Eradra Brown.
Yes.
All right. In your hobbies and interests, you said listening to music, reading, dancing, cooking. And your skills are professionalism, discretion, team player, good communicator, multitasking, and ambitious, right?
Yes, please.
All right. So for the position you are going for, do you think these skills deem you confident or competent enough to be to fit for this position? Do you think these skills and interests deem you fit for this position?
Yes, please.
Why?
Okay. So taking into consideration my positions,
Such as?
such as holding an SRC deputy organizer in my former SHS, which is St. Mary's Senior High School. Currently being the deputy public relations officer, holding an office in the
Yeah.
as a clerk in the Court of Justice.
The current parliament.
No.
Which administration?
The outgone administration. Chief Justice Johnson is the Whitman's
Okay.
administration. So with those qualities, I think and I know I can use it
All right. Thank
in
you.
this climate.
Um,
Hi,
Good morning.
good morning.
How is you?
I'm fine.
Okay. From the positions you have here, you have been the Deputy SRC Organizer, St. Mary's,
Yes,
uh, clerk of clerk for the Court of Justice,
yes.
Ghana's Court or
No,
Court of Appeal.
UHAS.
UHAS, but you didn't state it here.
Oh, sorry.
No, you should be sorry for yourself. No. And then Gamsu Art Ministry Vice President, NAMSA Audit Committee Chairperson, and then Deputy Public Relations Officer. You want to be a secretary. You have been an organizer, and then an Audit Committee Chair, and then an Art Ministry Vice President.
Yes.
Don't you think you'll be a good organizer or maybe a good auditor rather than a secretary?
I can explore more avenues to improve
So
myself.
you want to tell the panel that you want to come and use our SSC to explore what you can do.
I'm not using the union to explore. We are all learning. We all learn gradually, and by the positions I've held, I believe I can still work in this office and make impact.
So what makes you different from the immediate past secretary, Victoria?
Victoria.
Yes, please.
Honestly, I don't know much about her, so yes.
But immediately, I think when he asked, you stated she's a good communicator. Or
He asked about Esther Tra.
Okay, then let me come to Esther.
Yes.
What makes you different from Esther? A good communicator, you can't differentiate you and Esther. And you stated that a good communicator. Okay. So what are your goals for the future?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay. To get more participation, student participation in programs. Yes, please. So sometimes when there are programs, the students don't really participate in the programs. Some complain about poor publicity, and I'm not saying the PROs and the publicity committee doesn't work. They do the work, but sometimes the avenue doesn't reach out that much. Yes, please.
So how will you do that?
So most I would involve the students more. Sometimes just sending the communiques across social media doesn't really get them involved. But then when you go to them, speak to them.
Yourself, do you participate in SIS activities?
Yes, please.
Will you be coming for today's day?
Yes, please.
My last question. What are your strengths?
Okay, my strength. I'm confident. My strength. I take
You are confident and you can't separate yourself from any other person. You should
any
know
other.
what makes you different from the guy behind you. You don't know, so it means you are not confident. Looks like you are
No, I believe I am confident.
so you are confident and type
Yes. I'm humble. Yes.
You are
Strength.
strength. That is your strength.
It's a quality. Sorry. Sorry, it's a quality. And
Okay,
I.
let's move on. You
Okay.
can't communicate here. I think from what I've observed so far, you are not a good communicator. So
Okay.
I'm taking that out of the things you submitted to us. Good communicator is out. And then your English.
weakness, to be honest, to be very honest, weakness, weakness, unless you tell me and I work on it, because I've not been told, maybe Brandy, you're not good at this, you're not good at that, you should work at this.
I was thinking if you tell us being honest is your weakness. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
thank you.
Hi,
Hi.
um, so as the local NUCS secretary,
Yes, please.
can you mention other local NUCS executives that you'll be working with?
Okay, so I will be working with the local NUCS president, the local NUCS treasurer, and in UHAS, that's what we have here. But then we're actually supposed to have a local NUCS women's commissioner, but then we don't.
Have you ever been to
Yes, please.
So, as local NUCS executives,
Yes.
they go to parliament as what?
As local NUCS executives, we are represented by the president in parliament. So if we do go there, we are observers.
Okay. Please,
No, just the president is our representative.
so the president is there as,
The representative for local NUCS
okay.
in parliament.
Which year did you get admission to UHAS?
2020, 2022.
Okay, that year, who was the registrar?
Madam Ya Okunu.
No, the year you came to UHAS.
Yes. 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 No. I can't record it.
Okay. Please tell us the name of the Dean of Students.
The Dean of Students,
Yes.
Professor Judith Anaman.
Who is the past VC, the immediate past Vice Chancellor?
Professor Jam Japon. Thank you.
Hello, Iradra.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
Okay, so I'll be taking you through the current affairs. You said you study Bachelor of Nursing. Please, do you know the current status of HIV/AIDS in Ghana? If yes, if no, there we go.
No, please.
Who's the most Ghanaian training footballer?
Who is there?
The most Ghanaian training footballer.
Kudus Muhammad.
Okay. Oh, can you mention 3 newly NUCS delegates?
Pardon?
Oh, can you mention three newly NUCS delegates?
Mr. Tre. Mr. Opon Daniel and Mr. Joshua Ope. Hi.
When you mention portfolio to it.
Okay, so Mr. Opon Daniel, the president-elect. President. Okay, so the president. Um,
Okay, one more thing. You said you are interested in cooking. You said you are interested in cooking.
in
Cooking.
yes.
Can you mention one trending food?
One
Trending food.
trending food
Yes, please.
in Ghana or the world. In Ghana or the world. In Ghana or the world at large. The world.
Yes, please.
Jollof rice.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So I'll be taking you on the skills for the office you're going in for. Can we go?
Yes.
Good. This is your CV. Did you use a template?
Yes, please.
You used a template.
Yes.
And did you consider certain things on the template before printing it out? Look at it very well because you are a secretary and I think this. Did you consider anything? Yes or no?
Yes.
What's that?
The font size, the alignment.
No. Can you see that some of the words they are faded? It seems they are colored and you printed it out like that. And down there you realize that your name is bold. Black very well. When you go down there to the reference, you realize that they are also black boldly over there. But the information, your key skills, your hobbies and interests, they are all faded. So it's colored font that you use.
Yes.
But printing it black and white will be like this, right?
Yes, please.
And did you consider that, Madam Secretary, hopeful? So if this document goes out, let's say within some few days, you realize that you can't even read it again. I hope you get what I'm saying.
Yes, I do.
Good. So let's continue. Will you agree with me that for a secretary, you need to be a multitask person and also stay organized under pressure? Will you agree with me?
Yes.
So can we do some taxing work this morning? Can we?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll give you some figures. And whilst you are doing the calculation, you'll be answering some questions for me. Are you ready?
Yes.
So write 5 times 5. Number 1, 5 times 5, 10 times 20, 100 times 40. Now, your question. Give the difference between memo and letters. I'm listening.
Memo and letters.
Yes.
Please, can I say something about the multitasking?
Memo and letters.
Okay.
So whilst you are speaking, you are solving the maths. So let's go.
So, the difference between a memo and a letter is the outline. So with a memo, it doesn't require an address of the recipient. It doesn't also require the title for the like the address you are giving to the letter. It doesn't also go with dear sir or madam. And for the memo, you need a CC and
Are you done?
no, I've done some.
No, I'm asking about the difference between the memo and the letter. Are you done?
No, please, that's not all. And the subscription for a letter and a memo is different. And also,
It's okay. It's okay.
sorry.
So now give me my answers.
Okay.
My answers. 1, 2, 3. Let's continue. So, my next question. Are you there?
Yes, please, the multiplication.
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
So let's talk about the memo. When do you need a memo? Or when are you supposed to write a memo? And when are you supposed to write a letter?
So, you write a letter when you are addressing or seeking for something.
When you are,
A letter is written,
no, let's start with the memo.
the memo. A memo is written when
So I can say you have no idea about a memo and a letter. When you should write a memo and a letter. Madam Secretary, okay. I know ladies pay attention to details, right? Ladies, by nature, like you pay attention to details, right?
yes.
Did you look at the UHAS logo on your policy document?
Yes, please.
Did you notice there is a, I don't know whether it's a word under the logo.
Please, it's the site from which I downloaded
The site.
it. Yes, please.
So secretary, you'll be drafting letters with UHAS logo, which is not, should I say, official. UHAS logo with words under it, saying different thing about UHAS, right?
No, please.
So why then do you use this? Do you know you can even take screenshot or personalize the UHAS logo over there and put it there, and it will not. So which side did you get this one from? This logo. Okay. Now let's enter into. So which software will you use to draft your letters or type your letters?
Microsoft Word.
Microsoft Word. So are you good at it?
Yes.
So meaning you type this, right?
Yes.
Okay. So mention 2 fonts that you use in this, or how many fonts you use in your policy document. Font style.
I use Times New Roman.
And
I use Times New Roman, but then I could have used Times New Roman and Calibri.
okay. So meaning in this document you have how many font style in it?
1.
1. Okay, good. So now in typing a letter, you need to have a spacing, line spacing, font style, and font size, right? So you
Yes.
just mention 1 font style. So what will be the font size?
12.
What will be the line spacing?
1.5.
1 point.
5.
Okay. So per this assessment, on a scale of 1 to 20, what score do you suggest for yourself? Because you don't even know the difference between memo, when you need to write a memo and a letter, and other things.
I score myself 17.
17 over 20.
Yes.
Because you don't know only
No.
memo and letter.
It's not that.
It's not that.
Yes.
Thank you.
I will come.
Hello, Brandy. Brandy,
Hi.
good morning. How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, are you calm? We'll go through the UHAS SRC Constitution. I hope you read it.
Yes.
So, for you, what chapters do you think will be our focus?
For me, chapter 11.
Chapter 11. And what
Yes.
else? So I think for you, the most important things will be chapter 11 and chapter 6. So chapter 11 talks about the local groups, right?
and chapter 6 talks about elections and qualifications. I don't think that's important for you as well.
Pardon?
Chapter 6 talks about elections and qualifications. Do you think that's important for you as well?
Yes, it is.
So I have the constitution number. Anytime you feel like what I'm saying is out of place, you can come for it and we refer.
Okay.
So what is the core mandate according to the constitution in chapter 11 for the local NUGs?
To handle the external affairs of the SRC.
So can you mention under chapter 11 some of the things the local NUGs is mandated to do?
Okay, so the local NUGs is mandated. The local NUGs is allocated 15% of the funds of their
What percentage?
15%
Okay.
of the funds for their campus.
Okay.
Also, the local NUGs is comprised of the president, the secretary, and the treasurer. The local NUGs must, upon election and everything, the local NUGs must be sworn in.
Okay.
Yes,
By what? How would they be sworn in? Using what?
an oath.
Okay, an oath. What else? It's a whole page.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. The local NUGs and the SRC executives must go for CC meetings and congress, and the secretary must bring minutes of.
Is that in the constitution? I think you are trying to say something, but that's not what exactly stated in the constitution.
Okay.
The local NUG should do what from when something happens at the national level. What does the local NUGs have to do here?
We serve as a link between the national
Okay.
NUGs and
There was a word that was used there. Do you remember? It starts with an L.
link.
It serves as a liaison.
Yes. Okay. Between the national.
Okay, so I think you've done quite well with respect to, at least you've covered more than half of what is on that page. Can you tell me some of the requirements or qualifications for someone who would like to run for the local NUGs election, the SRC local NUGs elections?
Okay. So you need a recommendation letter from your HOD.
Okay, so let me specify. So first of all, according to the constitution,
According to the
in
constitution.
chapter 6.
In chapter 6.
So chapter 6 is qualifications and elections.
Okay. So you must have attained a CGP of 2.5 or above.
Okay.
Yes.
For which portfolios?
For local NUGs,
Okay. What about federal and provincial?
you must have attained a CGP of 3.0 and above.
For both?
Yes, please.
Okay. What else?
Pardon?
What else?
Recommendation.
According
You are
to the
supposed sign-
constitution.
Sorry, yeah, in the constitution. So upon filing the nomination, you have to get at least 10 students from each hostel.
According to the constitution. Okay, maybe you remember. Okay, according to the constitutional instruments, can you tell me some of the things?
Instruments. Okay. So a recommendation letter from your HOD.
Okay.
A recommendation letter from your dean.
Okay.
A recommendation letter from your association head.
Okay.
Your CV policy.
Okay. Your
Your CV, sorry.
Okay.
Your policy documents.
Okay.
Your statement of results.
okay.
And any document of good standing. And
Okay.
signatures of 2 executives of your association and 5 members of your association.
Okay, what else?
Those were what was stated.
What's the pass mark for the vetting committee?
80%.
Now, do you remember any qualifications according to the constitution in chapter 6?
Assessment of knowledge on the portfolio.
According to the constitution.
According to the constitution.
I mean, you've mentioned the GPA issue.
Yeah.
Okay, according to the constitution, how long should you have been in the school? So I'm guiding.
At least 1 year.
That's in the constitution.
Yes, 1 year.
So that's not the constitution. If you I'm saying something that's not in the constitution, you can come for it and refer and challenge it. What else in the constitution? What are some of the reasons why someone can be disqualified according to the constitution?
disqualified
or should not be qualified?
if you've misappropriated funds before.
Okay, so if you are found by a committee of inquiry to have misappropriated funds, what else?
Yes, and you've done something to
You don't recall.
I recall. I'm trying to gather my thoughts.
Okay, so I'll give you like 10 seconds to gather your thoughts so that
Okay.
this portion doesn't drag.
You've done something to put the office of the SRC to shame.
Okay, so that's for removal from office,
Yeah.
not qualification. Okay, well done, Brandy.
Thank you.
Sorry. Don't worry, I'll take it easy on you. So, do you have a policy document?
Yes.
Let me start from number 4. What's on number 4 on your policy document? What's on number 4 on your policy document?
I should read it out to you.
Yes, I mean, what's there?
I will establish clear lines of communication and ensure that,
You have a head.
yeah, communication and documentation.
All right. So, ensuring communication and documentation. You made mention that you meticulously maintain accurate and organized documentation and provide records and updates of meetings, policies, and decisions made by SRC and local nodes. To whom are you giving these updates to?
So as local news general secretary, the meetings of the union, example, when you go for Congress or CC meetings, the minutes taken.
When you go for Congress or
CC meetings.
what's the full meaning of CC?
Congress.
What's the full meaning of CC?
Congress.
No. Who comprise of the CC? Give me 5 composition of the CC.
Okay. Local grassroots presidents, the SRC president, SRC secretaries, local group presidents, local group treasurer, local group general secretary, the SRC general secretary and treasurer.
Are you sure the treasurer is part?
Yes.
So, what is the main communication problem in the school, in the university? 1, among students, and then 2, among the students, among the SRC or NUCs and the university.
So among students, when messages or vital information is broadcasted, some don't really engage, they don't read to know what's going on. Yes. And please, the next question again.
So, you're talking about communication and documentation, right? Yes. So now, what's the main communication problem among the students? So between the SRC or local NUCs and the students, and then between SRC and local NUCs and the university.
Okay, so with the students, they don't engage. So when there's a communique or something, they don't read, they don't know what's really going on. And with the management, the SRC and the local NUCs, the SRC speaks on behalf of the local NUCs with the management. So it's more about
What's the issue of communication between the university and then maybe the leadership of SRC encounters? Okay. In documentation, how are you going to keep records of meetings, of policies, of decisions that are taken? How are you going to keep them? In what form are you going to keep them?
So, in hard copy and soft copy forms.
So hard copy forms, how does it count? How does it count? But
Hard copy forms.
yeah.
Um, when there's when there are parliamentary sittings and there's a minute to be presented, it will be printed out.
When there are parliamentary sittings.
Do you know? Yes. If any minutes from the union was requested, it will be printed out and given to the president to present.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
You asked how.
Have you ever received a parliamentary minute before?
Parliamentary minute?
Yeah. Have you seen a parliamentary minute before?
No, I'm not saying parliamentary minute. I'm saying nukes. You're
Nukes?
asking how. Yeah, you're asking how. Like soft copy and hard copy.
So come again, because I didn't understand you.
Okay. So soft copy by social media platforms, and then hard copy by printing them out. Of
Meetings on social media platforms. So Twitter, they put all your meetings on Twitter.
no.
So where are you going to provide records? So how are you going to keep them? We have Google Drive that you can keep
Yeah,
information. You have
compressed
other-
files on a laptop.
So who keeps it? How are you going to keep them? Who gets access to these files?
So I keep them. I have a laptop. I have a tablet.
So what if your laptop crashes?
I have a tablet.
What if the tablet also gets spoiled?
I have a pen drive.
You see, the channel of questions I'm asking is that, you see, when you have them on your laptop, anything, the pen drive can get missing, the laptop can get spoiled, somebody can steal your iPad and all. But you see, we as an association like this, when I came to school, our first Aquaba badge that we did, the Aquaba badge they did for us, I've changed my phone 3 times. I still have access to the link.
Okay.
And I can download the pictures. But if I save it on my storage, if I save it on my storage and the first phone got spoiled, that's it. I'm not having access to it again. Do you understand?
Yes.
So it's not advisable to just put it on one laptop. Now, who gets access to? So now, the follow-up question I asked, who gets access to the policy and the decisions making, the record that you've kept? Who gets access to it? Now that you're keeping it on your laptop, how does that, so every day somebody has to call you, then you bring your laptop to the person, for the person to read the minute, the records on it.
No.
So how does the person get access to it? Because we have an issue with communication in the school. Yes. So I'm interested in your platform.
Okay. So as you said, by saving it to a link, with a link that can be distributed amongst we the executives, and when needed, it will be sent for easy accessibility.
Okay. What program can you organize to help with critical thinking?
With critical thinking?
Yeah, for students. It's in your policy number 3, skills development.
Okay. So
just one type of program you can do, one.
A youth empowerment program.
That will enable students to
so
think
the
critically.
speakers can touch on those topics.
Okay. What is affordable education?
Affordable education.
Your policy 2, affordable education. Advocacy for affordable education.
Yes. So affordable education can all
I'm just asking you. So, how will you lobby for affordable education?
So together with my other executives and the SRC, you can advocate for the students and talk with management without crippling management too. So we take management in mind, like they also be in mind. So we work hand in hand with the SRC to lobby for the students.
If not say anything,
How?
how are you going to lobby for affordable education? So when you go to the what do you call it, management, what are you going to tell management? Management, your school fees are high. Reduce it for the student. My students cannot pay.
Yes. So if talking doesn't suffice to anything, we can write to the national for help because we are
You can write to national what?
to intervene.
National. Which national? National what?
NUCS, sorry.
To intervene
To help intervene.
for the whole student. Do you know the student population of UHAS? Do you know our populace? Do you know our populace? Regular students, do you know our populace? Oh, answer me. Do you know
About
about
8,000.
8,000? Multiply 8,000 by at least 4,500. Just multiply the 8 by 45 and then do your zeros. That is 36 million, which is maybe an average because some students pay close to 9,000 cedis. Yeah. So you are going to tell national NUCS to help you with 36 million cedis. I understand the logic.
Yes.
So you cannot advocate for affordable education. You don't have the power to do. You don't have any plan to do. You just put it on your policy. You have no layout for it.
For like a reduction, not like total.
So what's the reduction will you send to national NUCS? 50%? 30%? Oh, I'm asking, no, I'm serious.
So from the best of my knowledge, the past the past local NUCS president, Honorable Fadel, he was able to lobby for the students and reduce the fees by an amount. I asked him personally. So
my school fees was never reduced though. You have this on record?
Yes, please.
So we should ask him.
Yes, please.
Which year are you in?
Level 300.
Do you know the year I'm in?
No, please.
I'm in level 400. At least I came to this school before you.
Okay.
My school fees has never been reduced in any way, in any year at all.
Okay.
Yeah. So you are saying this on record.
Yes.
When he comes here to defend himself and he doesn't support what they are saying, what do you think you have to do with you? You can't answer.
I did ask him, so
So it's true.
I asked him.
Students' fees were reduced. He advocated
Mine
for it.
was, but then it wasn't so big. It wasn't so significant. So
This issue, it wasn't significant. Which year was that?
level 300.
So this year,
The fees for this year,
it was reduced.
yes.
Yeah.
And
Advocacy that
I don't know. For me, I don't know if he was the only one, but then I asked him and he helped advocate for the students.
all right. So on your storage of data and letters and all. Sometimes there are some meetings that are sensitive, or backdoor meetings that letters are not supposed to go out. How do you store such information? Because you have a laptop, your friends can use it to study. So how do you store that information?
My friends don't use my laptop to study.
Your friend- Thank you very much for today. The panel members wish you all the best
Thank
of
you.
luck. You hear from us soon.
Enjoy your day.
You should-
Yes.
Okay. So
Um, Hello. Is your mic on? It's on.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. The feedback, can you work on it for me, please? Hello. Hello. Hi, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
Okay, so my name is Damaka Ferdinand, a level 3 pharmacy student and a student of St. Peter's Senior High School. I was invited to come for vetting today since I'm vying for the position of local NUC secretary.
Why local NUC secretary?
So first of all, considering my abilities and the possible positions in the SRC and consultations with past executives, I decided to conclude on NUC secretary.
Past executives of
NUCs.
NUCs.
Yeah, the NUCs.
So they told you that when you come, you get their position.
No, I just asked them how the position is like, what I need to know, what I need to do.
Did you ask the federal executives and then the provincial executives, SRC executives as well? Because you mentioned that you have qualities, so you have skills, you have abilities. So why did you limit it to just the local needs?
Because of the GPA requirement.
The GPA requirement.
Yes, please.
Okay, so I think my final question before I let you go. If we all know that GPA requirement for local notes is 2.5.
Yes, please.
And that of provincial and then federal is 3.0.
Yes, please.
If you are saying because of your GPA as being a normal student, don't you think that when you come for the position, you will reduce more?
Okay, so currently I'm an executive head. So far it has been so good for me, so I don't see anything like that going on in the future.
Your transcript is before me.
Yes, please.
You said that you are an executive and then you feel that it will not worry you. But your first semester results,
yes, please,
compared with your second semester results, there is a decrease.
Yes, please.
Your first semester level 200, a significant decrease. Second semester, interestingly, it went up. That's level 200. Then 300 first semester, another decrease. So my point is, the way it's going, the curve and everything, don't you think that when you become local NUC secretary, it will go down more? You are a pharmacy student.
Yes, please.
You are in level 300. You have 3 more years to go. And the rate at which GPA in UHAS reduces, not to discourage you, but don't you think you'd rather need to focus on your education or academics?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. So I've seen how my GPA is going so far, and I'm learning. Okay, I've seen that this is what's happening this is how things are going. So I'm putting in measures. I'll be putting in measures to correct it.
When did you realize that your GPA was like this?
I was
When did
level
you
2.
realize that you're in level 200? And I'm saying that
Yes.
level 300 first semester
Yes.
and level 200, when we compare the CGPA and even the GPA,
Yes, please.
there is a reduction.
Yes.
So, meaning that whatever you realize in 200, you didn't apply it to 300 first semester.
I applied it.
But there's still no,
Yes.
it's still like, it's even reduced more than 200 second semester.
Yes, please.
So, we'll get back. So I'll ask Mr. Mankwa to take you through. Good morning.
Good morning.
How should I address you, please?
Ferdinand is very fine.
Mr. Ferdinand, you want to be the secretary, right?
Yes, please.
Looking at your CV, do you think he is fit to go for this position? Looking at your CV, do you have a copy of it?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. Come for one. And look at your CV, okay? Then give me the company.
Please come again. Okay. Okay.
Give me the basic components needed in a CV. The basic components every CV have must have.
Okay, so I know a CV is okay. So I know a CV is supposed to have a name, and I have added my location and my contact details. A summary of the qualities I think I have. My education so far and some of the leadership role. I think so.
You think so or you know so?
I think so.
You think so, so you don't know. Do you know a CV is supposed to have referees?
Please come again.
There should be references in every CV.
References. Okay, please we go explain it further.
And you are going for the secretary.
Wow.
Let me. Okay, so you said you have a lot of experiences, right? Okay. Can you describe any relevant experience or skill that makes you a strong candidate for this position?
Okay, so if you look at the CV as it is there, for us, the Presidential Special Advisor for the Young Achievers Club in St. Peter's High School. So initially the plan was to go for secretary, and I was trained for that for almost.
What was the main role of the President's Special Advisor, Young Achievers Club?
So I was an advisor to the president.
That's all. You weren't doing any secretarial work?
Please come again.
Were you doing any secretarial work?
No, please. But I was trained for secretarial, just that I lost the election.
Why did you lose the election? It means you are not fit for the secretary job in the first place.
No. That's not the case. So we had two people, and the people decided to choose that person over me, which I don't know why.
So in the past, you tried to go for secretary, and yeah, I believe your people didn't see you fit for the position, so they didn't vote for you. Now you come to the university and you're like, oh, let me try again. Maybe this time I'll get a position, right?
Exactly.
So you are trying your luck with this position.
Not try my luck.
So what are you doing?
I believe I'm fit for it.
Because
That's why I'm going for it.
I asked you, what relevant skills or positions have you heard in the past that you think seems to fit or makes you a strong candidate for this position? I'm
Yes,
looking at
please.
your CV. Your CV alone makes you weak for this position.
Please come again.
Your CV makes you a weak candidate for this position. Your CV
Okay.
makes you a weak candidate for this position. I'm assessing your knowledge and the skills for the office you are vying for.
Okay.
That's why I'm looking at all these things.
Yes, please.
Okay. Who is the current local news secretary?
Esther Chira.
What skill do you think she possesses that makes her a strong candidate for the position that she's occupying? What skill have you identified in her?
She's an open person.
She's what?
She's an open person with
As a
good
secretary,
communication
you need to be an open
skills.
person.
Is that?
As a secretary, do you think you need to be an open person? As a secretary, do you think you need to be an open person? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, please. What do you mean by someone is an open person?
Very approachable.
Very approachable, and
And she has good communication skills.
good communication skills. And do you think you have good communication skills?
I believe so.
You believe so? And your CV is not communicating well enough to me.
Please come again.
And your CV is not communicating well enough to me.
Okay.
Because you should be able to communicate to me enough for me to know that, oh, you are coming for this position. So this is what I've done. This is that. So if you claim you're a good communicator, I would say no, you are not. And it's not even written here. Well, summary, highly organized and disciplined individual with good communication skills, ability to work in a team or independently, coupled with great problem-solving skills, willingness to learn as teams team, high reliability and competency. I should consider good communication skills out.
Please come again.
I'm considering the good communication skills out of your CV. You don't have it. From what you just did, you don't have it. You don't have it. You said you're a public relations officer.
Yes, please.
Last year or this year?
I'm currently holding a position.
And what other position are you currently holding?
Okay, so the EC was clear to me that I should write. I should put into this positions that are approved by the SRC. So, but I'm actually holding 3 positions right now. I'm also the PRO for the Debate Society.
Okay.
I also serve as the president for my old students association.
Okay.
Yes, please.
That's all.
Yeah, that's.
And you want to add the secretary too because you lost the secretary in SHS, right?
Please come again.
And you want to add the secretary position because you lost it in SHS, right?
See, I'm not getting your question now.
I said you just mentioned 3 positions that you are holding currently.
Yes, please.
And I said, so you want to add the secretary position because you lost that one in SHS, right?
It's not that because I lost it in SHS,
Then
but
why? So give me a clear-cut reason. Why do you want to be the local NUC secretary, whole campus? Just go straight to the point because, let's go.
okay. So I want to be local NUC secretary for whole campus because I feel I can do the job.
Don't feel. I don't want your feelings.
Okay, I believe.
I don't want your beliefs.
Okay, then please, what do you want?
I want your skills. I'm assessing you on your skills. So I want to say because of this skill and that skill and this position, I can do this way. I don't know your beliefs.
Okay.
And we don't want.
Just choose this combination.
Is black your favorite color?
No, please.
Then why are you wearing black?
That was what I saw and I felt like wearing.
Thank you.
Mr. Ferdinand. Yes, please. Okay, my full name is Dr. Uncle Ferdinand Michael Delasi.
Michael Delasi. Do you think this is a complete CV? Have you ever come across any CV?
Yes, please.
And do you think this?
Yes, please.
By your own information, aside your name, there is no other relevant information you provided in the CV. You need to write your date of birth, where you are coming from, and your email address, where people can send emails to. Secondly, you need it on the CV. Aside that, very good, there is no language. You don't need to reference to any language. And these are the type of people you are going to do. Most of them are Irish. I don't know if you are Irish.
I'm an Ewe. The Delasi is an Ewe name.
How would I know if I don't ask? How would I know you are Irish? Do you know the mention any importance of this?
It gives whoever looks at it a fair idea of who you are.
If you apply for a job, that job doesn't go for an interview. Do you know what the interview is on? It's based on the CV you provide.
Yes, please.
So now that I think of the name, there is no referee. There is no referee on the CV.
Okay. You are saying it.
No, from what I'm not the one saying it. From what the information you are providing to me, you can't see it. You said when you asked that you are the West, you said you are living in the last. But your CV there is no the last there said. That's why you asked if you are the West. So you have to be able to ask the question. I guess.
Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine. Say
since you don't know what to a CV, do you know what goes into a minute?
Yes, please.
Can you mention any of the components?
Okay, so I know the person, you have to write the person called order to the meeting. Who gave the opening prayer?
Components.
Okay, so court order, agenda, any other business, closure of the meeting.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have it, and it's the same thing here. You don't have the date. You don't have the number of people who attended the meeting. You don't have the venue there. So
I was going to sit every single item until you told me that I should just state the major ones. Unless you want me to state all the
because nobody is vying for the positions. Like you saw them as vacant positions. And you think, oh, you wait here, but you have there's no.
No, please, no, please, no,
So
please.
why didn't you contest for any other position but secretary?
Mr. Godfred asked me that question, and I think I've answered that already. Unless you want me to.
Mr. Ferdinand.
Yes, please.
We are not joking here.
Please, Ade. Okay.
When he asks you a question, you answer the question.
Okay, sure.
If you don't have an answer to it, you tell me so that I move on.
Okay, sure. So I said that I was going for the position because I believe that I had the qualities for the position. Yes. Okay. No. Yes, please. Because my strengths. I want to work with people. I'm able to work with people. Yes, please. I want to cooperate with people. Okay, yes, please.
Are you a rapper? Do you rap?
Wow, okay. Thank you very much. At the point I talk fast, so thank you for drawing my attention.
I'm actually concerned about how you are holding the microphone.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
You can pick the sound.
Okay, sure. Oh, I went there last time and they are still having the Science and Maths Club. They have even added Creative Arts Club now.
That's fine. So, what's the job description of a PRO and that of the secretary?
So PRO is for publicity. As yes, PRO is for publicity. And the secretary is supposed to write minutes and any letters. And for NUCS, I know that the president will have to give, if the president is not available, the secretary is in his place.
Okay, so you be doing the work of a PRO and that's all.
No. Okay, no, is that I didn't get your question because you asked me the difference between a PRO and a secretary. Yeah, and I said PR is for publicity, and secretary is for writing minutes and letters. Yes, so yeah, and I'm saying NUCS for NUCS since it's only president, secretary, and treasurer. The secretary can act in place of the president when the president is not available. Yes, please.
So who takes the position of the PRO?
As in, like who works as a PRO of? Okay. Okay. So for the publicity I've been seeing, it's handled by almost all of them. Because I see you send broadcast message to the president for any program that is coming out. Yes, please.
And you think you can do the two together?
That's it.
You can be the secretary and the PRO at the same time.
Yes, please.
But here, you were not even able to communicate to panel members. Do you think you can communicate to the entire student population? Over 8,000 people. And look, Ghana, do you think if you send this document to National Youth, they they will even have a look at it. They like would they have a look at it?
Yes, please.
Just imagine somebody applying for a job and the person comes to DC. Be sincere to yourself. Will you accept? No, that's not one.
Please come again.
I said 20 applicants on the table. And you come across DC. Will you consider DC?
Okay, so okay, so it will depend on the comparison and the number of people I want. Okay, yes.
You consider DC?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much.
Do you agree with me that as
Yes, please. Yes, please.
which year did you gain admission to UHAS?
I get admission. That was 2020.
2020.
Yes.
The year you gained admission. What was her position in this school?
Yeah, she was a registrar.
Okay, can you
Yeah, I was saying that. I just can't remember right now.
the vice chancellor was at the time?
No, please, but I remember it was a male, but the name also.
Okay. As the local mix secretary,
Yes, please.
can you tell me some of the things that you be doing for your president?
Please come again.
For your president, what do you? Well, what is the point of having you? Do you agree that when you are all not and do all the work? Local NUCS secretary, local NUCS treasurer, local NUCS president. If secretary and treasurer are not there, can the president do your work and the treasurer's work?
Well, that would be very tedious for him.
Come
That would be
again.
very tedious for him.
Can he do the secretary's work as well? Yes.
Okay. I think so.
He can do it. Okay. So, if you are there, what are you going to be doing for the? What is your use for your president? If he can do your work, can do the treasurer's work, what will you be doing? Let me just come straight to the question. Tell me some of your roles as a local NUC secretary.
Okay, so I know that in every year the NUCs go for a congress. So after this congress, the NUCs is supposed to send a statement to the SRC Parliament or the SRC through the SRC Federal Executive Committee about what transpired at the Congress. So
What will you
I'm supposed to write the report of that.
Okay. Is that all?
No, please.
What
So I'm
else?
supposed to write the report of that. And if there's any minutes for any meeting that is held, especially between the three of us, I'm supposed to keep the minutes for that.
So minutes
And
and
if
report.
there's any roles that he assigns to me to perform, I'll perform that.
Okay. Who is the dean of students? Current dean of students. Okay. Apart from the local NUCS executives, who else will you be working with? Which other portfolios will you be working with?
I work with the
Which other
SRC
offices?
Federal Committee,
Come
Executive Committee, SRC Federal Executive Committee.
Okay, which people make up the executive committee?
I know the president, the secretary, the PRO, the women's commissioner. And the vice president, yeah, vice president.
Okay. So are you saying the executive committee is made up of the federal executives? Is that it?
We have the federal executives, we have the provincial executives.
And I asked you for the executive committee. Are you saying?
Okay. Okay. I asked you for the federal or the executive committee.
Executive committee.
Oh,
Which
okay,
people
okay,
make up
okay.
the executive committee?
Okay. So the executive committee, we have the federal one and we have the provincial one. So they are made up of both of them.
Okay. Is that
Yes.
all?
Is that?
Is that all?
Yes, please.
Okay. I think I'm done.
Hello, Mr. Ferdinand.
Yes, please.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How about you too?
You are a pharmacy student, right?
Yes, please.
Who is there? Oh, okay. Ideally, I'll be taking you through current affairs. So, who is the head of pharmacy council?
Please come again.
Who is the head of the pharmacy council?
Head of Pharmacy Council.
Yes, please. In Ghana, precisely. Which school was the 56th NUCS Congress held at? Which school?
Please come again.
Which school? Which school
Yes, please.
was the 56th NUCS Congress held at?
The 56th. What's Kenya ST.
Okay. Mention 4 outgoing executives. National 4 outgoing executives. Let's continue. You went to first school.
Yes, please.
Do you know the last year you guys won the National Science and Maths quiz?
This is last year.
The last year your school won the National Science and Maths
No,
quiz.
please. Last year was Presec.
The last year your school, they won the National Science and Maths quiz.
Please, I'm not getting your question. You said last year, St. Peter's won the National Science and Maths quiz.
The last year your school won the National
Okay,
Science
last
and Maths
time.
quiz.
Okay, 2018.
Who is the education minister? And also the minister in charge of NUCS.
The minister in charge of
NUCS.
NUCS.
Yeah. So two different questions. Education minister and a minister in charge of NUCS.
Okay, I don't know both of them.
Okay. So what was the mission of the NUCS for the year 2022-2023?
Please come again with your question.
What was the mission of the NUCS, the executives?
Executives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Their mission. When I talk about a mission, you know a mission, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what was their mission for the year 2022-2023?
I don't remember.
Okay. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
Good. So first of all, we'll consider this that you don't have a CV.
Okay, sure.
Good. Thank you. So as a secretary, draft CV. So you don't have a CV. Let's put it aside. Do you know yourself very well? As in, have you been able to identify yourself very well?
Yes, please.
What is your temperament?
What's my
Temperament.
as what angers me?
Pardon?
As what angers me? What gets me angry?
Temperament. I think we have 4 different temperaments. So mention one that you think you are. Temperament. Do you know what temperament is?
Okay, that's why I asked.
Your temperament is what gets me angry. What gets me angry?
Are you sure?
Yes. Okay. Wow.
What is your personality? Okay. So, as a secretary, secondly, you don't even know yourself. You don't even know what temperament is. Good. Let's continue. Okay. So, will you agree with me that a secretary must be someone who is well organized under pressure, right?
Yes, please.
And also, you can also multitask.
Yes, please.
So you can multitask.
Yes, please.
So can we do something right now?
Okay.
Do you have a pen?
Yes, please.
So start. 20 times 40. Number 1, 20 times 40. Number 2, 70 times 3. Number 3, 100 times 5. Now, listen. Give me 2 differences between memo and letter. So whilst you are solving the maths question, then you also give me the answer for what I just asked. So let's start.
Okay. So 20 times 40.
No, be talking and be solving the maths. After the differences between memo and letter, then you give me the answers to what I just gave you.
Okay.
So let's start.
Okay, so a letter is a statement.
Okay.
Okay. The statement sent to a person because he will to inform him of something or to request for something from him. Whilst a memo is kind of a report on.
What are you saying? A memo is a...
Please come again.
Memo.
Yes, please. So memo is a very detailed report on something that has occurred.
What about letter?
A letter is you write to somebody telling him about something or requesting for something from him.
So the maths question I gave you, give me the answer for number 1.
Okay, it's 800.
Number 2.
210.
Number 3.
500.
Number 4.
You gave 3 questions.
Okay. My next question. When are you supposed to write a memo and when are you supposed to write a letter?
Okay. So a letter is written to
Okay. Meaning you don't know when to write memo, when to write a letter. You don't also know
I don't know.
Okay. Difference between...
I actually knew the differences between. I just don't know why. I kind of just can't remember right now.
Because knowing when to write a memo and when to write a letter is also
very
different.
important. Yes, it's very important.
So you don't know. Good. Thank you. Is this your policy document?
Yes, please.
So as a secretary, do you see this to be presentable? Assuming you are writing to seek for fund and you present this to me or to even if you are serious, yesterday we talked about majority of this, and if you are serious about that, at least Pasco, you should be able to watch online and correct this before coming here. So you think I think someone forced you to come and sit here?
No, please.
No, someone forced you because it seems you just, I don't know. So someone forced you and you just maybe probably cry this thing, you just input them into chat GPT and you pretend out for us. Yes, because you have not done anything. This is nothing. As a secretary, this is also absolutely nothing. Like no information, zero. So this is not CV. I will not talk about your policy. This is not CV.
Okay.
Good. So I'm still assessing you on your skills.
Okay.
So let's enter. So what software will you use to type your questions? Software you use to type your letters or draft your letters.
Okay, I use WPS.
You use WPS?
Yes, WPS Office.
Okay. Have you heard about Microsoft Word?
Yeah, okay. So
have you heard about Microsoft Word?
Yeah, I've heard of it before.
Do you know how to use it?
Yes, please.
But you are good at WPS.
I prefer Office. WPS to Microsoft.
Okay. So what font style will you use to draft official letters? font style?
Area.
You use Arial. Okay. Font size?
12.
12. Line spacing?
1.5.
1.5. So what font style have you used in your document? What font style?
I don't remember.
Secretary don't know the font style he used because someone forced you. So you just opened the BPS, copy from ChatGPT, put them over
please.
there, and printed it out for us.
No,
Yes.
I didn't copy from ChatGPT.
You didn't copy from. So if I'm able to prove that you copied from GPT too.
I don't think I'm able to prove that, but I didn't copy from there, honestly.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to be asking you questions based on the Constitution. Which part of the Constitution talks about the local NUCs?
That's chapter 11, article 91.
Okay, so under chapter 11, what are some of the roles and responsibilities of the local NUCs? So you can just talk about chapter 11. What does chapter 11 say?
Okay, so I remember chapter 11 talks about the SRC and the NUCs cooperating for the welfare of students, to seek for the best of the welfare of students.
Okay, what else? What's the core mandate of the local NUCs according to the Constitution, chapter 11?
Core mandate is to ensure the welfare of the students in this.
That's not the core mandate. But the Constitution is here. If you think that's the core mandate, we can refer.
Okay.
But that's not the core mandate. Do you want to refer?
Okay.
It goes against you. Okay. So you can come and open it and read it out, what the core mandate is. So, okay, so the core mandate, someone can read it. Maybe an observer. That's an observer wants to read. Let an observer read so that we can all see. So, under Article 91 of Chapter 11, Clause 4, can you read the core mandate of the local NUCs? Clause 4.
The core mandate of the local NUC shall be to oversee the external affairs of the SRC and shall perform.
Okay, no worries, so you can end there. Thank you. So you realize that that's not the core mandate of the local NUCs. Okay. What other things? So it talks about composition. What's the composition of the local NUCs? The executives. Who are the executives? What are the executive portfolios for local NUCs?
I know the president, the secretary, and the treasurer.
Okay, so what other responsibility of local NUCs as stated in chapter 11?
Okay, so they are supposed to write a budget for. Okay, please come and give me the question.
What responsibilities are supposed to be for the local NUC secretariat as under chapter 11 of the UHAS
So they're supposed to
SRC?
liaise between the SRC on their campus and the National Union of Ghana Students. Liaise with the SRC for the welfare of students.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
What else?
Yeah, that's the only two I remember right now.
That's the only thing you remember. Does it talk about any budgetary allocation?
Yeah, I saw 15% of the SRC's budget is to the NUC secretary. It's to the NUCs. Yes, please. So 15%. Yes.
To the NUCs what?
The local NUCs.
Okay. Have you read chapter 6 of the UHAS SRC Constitution?
Please, okay. What's the
Have
topic?
you read chapter 6 of the UHAS SRC Constitution?
I can't tell unless you tell me the name of the chapter. Okay.
Have you read it? If you've read something, I've read this. I've not read it. I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure whether I've read it. Okay. It talks about elections and qualifications. Have you read it?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what are some of the things that qualify someone to run for elections under chapter 6 from article 37 downwards, which talks about qualifications and elections?
Okay, the person should have spent at least one academic year in the school. The person should not be in the final year. So for those doing a 4-year program, the person shouldn't be in 4th year, and those doing the 6-year program shouldn't be in 6th year. and the person shouldn't have any track record of misappropriation of funds or misuse of funds. The person shouldn't have any record of misconduct. So anything that will bring the image of the school in a negative way. Yes.
Okay. What else?
Okay, that's all I remember now.
You didn't mention in GPA requirement.
Okay, so for the SRC, it's supposed to be 3. For the SRC position, it's supposed to be 3, and for the NUCS, as a National Union of Ghana student, it's supposed to be 2.5, at least.
Okay. Have you read the constitutional instruments?
Yes, please.
What are some of the requirements according to the constitutional instruments?
As in, what I'm supposed to present to you,
Or what are some of the requirements that qualifies you to run for elections according to the constitutional requirements?
please can we give it your question?
So there's a constitutional instrument,
Yes, please.
and it spells out certain requirements for you to run for elections.
Yes, please.
So not just requirements but guidelines. Can you speak to some of the requirements and guidelines to be able to run for the elections according to the constitutional instrument? Have you read the constitutional instruments?
Okay, I also have a Google Drive there as well. I also have my email. So I'll keep one in my email, one in a Google Drive, and one in a pen drive also. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. Yes, please. Okay, so no, please. Okay, so the point five, the workshop. I was going for. Okay, I went to a workshop. I went to a business workshop. Yes, please.
Or something very, let me say, very relevant to do on that day. That's how come they could not attend. Did you think about it? Did you ask yourself the reason? Did you
Yes.
ask everybody that they mentioned that their prices were too high for them?
Yes.
Do you have data on this? Do you have a fact to back what you are saying?
Okay. I don't have
Then
a fact,
again-
but I was able to interact with
Then again,
them.
you say
to,
that
to
you hope
ask
to
them
make
why they
things
couldn't
better
go.
by collaborating with the schools. You know the procedure to get the school bus. You know the number of students who are going to places. Do you know the processes to take to secure anything you has to be used? Do you know? Yes or no?
Yes, please.
If you know, how do you mean that you want to collaborate with schools administration? Who pays for the fuel? Who does maintenance work? Did you
So- Yes, please.
you want to get sponsors to sponsor every trip that we are going to? Associations go for trips. If not, maximum of 3 trips in a semester.
Okay,
You
no.
are going to sponsor
Maximum of
all
3
of
trips
them.
in an academic year. That was the I know because
So in your year,
GPSA like this.
how many associations do we have?
As in the whole school.
How many associations do we have? UHAS.
Numerous.
You don't know.
I don't know the specific number.
You don't know.
Yes, please.
You don't know. Take an average number.
Take 20.
20.
Yes, please.
Name them. Do you know how many schools we have? Do you know how many associations we have? Mr. Ferdinand.
Yes, please.
I told you from the beginning, this is not a policy document. It's a paper. Quarter sheet. My policies are basic and easily achievable options. Were you at the meeting on Thursday?
Yes, please.
We spoke a lot about the criteria for this vetting.
Yes, please.
Were you there to listen to them?
Yes, please.
Were you given opportunity to ask questions?
Yes, please.
Did you ask questions?
No, please.
I remember very, you told me that you had no questions. So this is what you were fine with.
Yes, please.
All right. Do you have any questions for the panel?
No, please.
Our audience, do you have any questions? Yes, please. You can come forward and ask.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, for this opportunity. So, I think since our honorable member is running for the position of the local NUCS president, I would like to ask him the local NUCS secretary. So, I would like to know the hierarchy when it comes to leadership in UHAS, when it comes to the local NUCS president, the provincial president, and the. Thank you very much.
Please come and give me your question before you give the mic.
My question is that we have a federal system.
Yes,
so
please.
there is a hierarchy.
Okay.
Yes. So I wanted to know the hierarchy when it comes to the federal president, who sees to what, and all that.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
So at least we know our rules, so that at least we understand.
Okay. Yeah,
Thank
I
you
get
very
it.
much.
Can you answer the question?
Okay, so the first, the top is the federal SRC president. Then it comes to the provincial president. Then it comes to the NUCS president.
Okay, I don't think there are any more questions. So, thank you for coming, and the panel wishes you all the best. Have the best of the day.
Thank you very much.
able and to be vetted for the portfolio of the whole local Nooks treasurer.
Okay. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
You don't sound well. Can you please drink the water just to clear up hearing you till we finish?
I've drank.
But just clear your throat. It's not anything. Water is life. Okay. Why do you want to keep the finances of local nooks in who?
Okay, so I'm convinced that you know I have the capabilities. I wouldn't say that I know everything or I'm entirely perfect, but I have some capabilities I can bring on board, and also to help improve on whatever is being done, and also to yes. So I believe that I can help in running the affairs of the financial affairs of local nooks. So,
My question actually comes because your GPA can equally take you to federal treasurer or provincial treasurer. So why the local nooks? That's what I'm stressing on. Why local nooks? Why not provincial or even federal?
well,
What is in local nooks that you have seen? Is it that they are not being audited, or what exactly is there?
I am going to local nooks because if you some of the skills that I noted out there was that the things that I like to do is to also to have the opportunity to meet new people, and so local nooks is yes it's also part of managing affairs of the students of UHAS, but it goes beyond the borders of UHAS, and so I believe that I'm convinced that I can help in run the affairs of nooks better compared to SRC. Having to meet stakeholders from outside, Ministry of Education and all that.
But you feel that the SRC funds are being managed well?
I wouldn't say a yes or a no. For that, I don't have.
No, you've been in the school for 3 years. You've seen how have you voted in the elections before?
Yes.
Last year you voted.
I did.
The year before you voted.
I did.
The policies that the treasurers brought in, or the policies and everything, do you think that they are managing our funds well? SRC level.
Well.
Or you are not abreast with how funds are managed within the SRC?
I'm privy to some information, but not everything.
So the one you have heard, do you think we are managing our funds well?
I think they are doing their best. They are doing their best.
You
I think you can do better.
Invited the SRC PRO recently for an interview concerning the budget. Okay. Yes, for the SRC week celebration, the 1 billion saga. Yes, sir. 1 billion, of which relevant stakeholders of that 1 billion are here. They are here. But do you think that it's been that's something very current with regards to funds in the SRC? Do you think it's been managed well? Do you think that they are doing their best? That place is fine. How the SRC is fine. We are safe and secured there. Do you think so?
In everything that is done, every effort that is made, there is room for improvement. So, yes, everything is not entirely perfect, but.
So why wouldn't you rather better federal? Because I'm saying you have over 3.0. So why not better the SRC? Why local nooks? Because local nooks, they don't have an office here. The major programs they do, we all see it. Tonight they have one program, which is something that a flagship program they do every year. But the SRC, you get to manage the funds for. Because local nooks, you have a percentage cut from SRC funds. So why not manage the actual SRC funds? Or you feel you are not competent to manage a huge sum of money? Is that the case?
Not that per se, but I stated a few reasons.
Or you feel that the local nooks over the years, people don't really apply for it, so maybe it's a vacant position, and you're not really stressed to do campaign. You better just be yes or no vote. Is that the reason?
Not necessarily.
Then convince me, why are you going for local nooks instead of federal? Because I feel that you've made the cutoff point for federal. People came, we asked them questions why they are not going. They said my GPA. So by yours is not, it's a different to why.
Okay.
Do you know why you want to vie for local nooks treasurer?
Yes, I do.
So why?
Okay,
Why
so
specifically
I would say
local
that
nooks?
before I even found out the cutoff points and everything, I had made a decision on the local nooks.
Why local nooks?
Yes. We can more about getting to deal with outside stakeholders and meeting. I'm more into should I say?
Is it? Can I put it that it's because of your selfish interest that you are going for local nooks and not the internal one? Because you want to project yourself outside. And mind you, every single individual that comes in as an aspirant has a self-interest. That is selfish to a self-interest. So is it because of your self-interest that you are running for the local nooks? That you are geared towards nooks and not the SRC in entirety?
Not entirely.
Then what is the? It's also part. Your self-interest is also part.
Well, in as much as you want to contribute to student welfare, we also have to stand to also have a good stand ourselves. So I wouldn't dispute the fact that everyone has a selfish interest one way or the other.
Mr. Van Dyke.
Yes, sir.
God lives Ebo. Per your CV, I don't even know how to address you yet. Either Pastor or Mr. Which one should we address you by?
Let's go by Mr.
Mr.
For now.
You are denying God today.
I'm not denying God.
Then
no, let's go by Mr. too.
Oh, but the pastor would have been better. A lot. But pastor is also a formal. It's not. Yes. A lot. Pastor God lives. Yes. Pastor Ebo. Okay. That's fine.
I don't want you to make it look like we are making it religious in a way. Let's just.
Oh, it's not religious. This is it's in your CV. It's in your CV. You knew he was coming here, so if you didn't want us to maybe focus on it. So, Pastor Ebo, you prefer that one. Your church members call you Pastor Ebo. That's great. So, no, there's a church here. Yes. So, I want you to be very sincere. Do you have a self-interest that is making you geared towards?
Not entirely.
Pastor Ebo, do you have a self-interest?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, Pastor Ebo. Sorry, Mr. Ebo. Teote.
Me or Joba.
All right. I'm to assess you on your knowledge and skills for the office you are vying for. I'm assessing you on your knowledge and skills of the office you are vying for. Okay, so what do you know about the office you are going for? What do you know about the office you are going for?
Okay, so a local Nooks treasurer per the National Union of Ghana Students Constitution has a number of roles to play, and such as keeping financial records and also presenting detailed accounts of our expenditures and revenue available for the running of the organization or the body.
Are they to present the expenditure to anyone?
Come again?
Who are they accountable to? Who are you accountable to? The treasurer, who are you accountable to?
So accountable to the finance committee and the...
Who is the head of the finance committee currently?
The SRC finance committee.
Yes, please.
I'm not privy to that.
Do you know
yet.
anything about the SRC finance committee?
Yes, I have.
How do you know about it? How do you know about it?
Okay, so the constitution, SRC constitution, there is a finance committee that is under the, I think, chapter 8 or 9, not specifically. And the finance committee is, in as much as we have the internal audit committee, the finance committee serves as a pre-auditing.
It's okay. You're not giving me what I want. It's okay. All right. So, in your skills for the position you are vying for, I'm seeing listening, collaborative, accurate records, bookkeeping. Microsoft Word, Excel, and PowerPoint literate. Data analysis. When was the last time you did a data analysis? When was the last time you remember you did a data analysis?
Okay, a few weeks ago, I was supposed to review a number of papers, research articles.
About?
Or it was an assignment that I had to do, so I did data analysis.
What is bookkeeping?
Okay, bookkeeping is keeping of records, financial records of expenditures and all forms of
There's
transactions.
a keyword I want. There's a keyword in bookkeeping. The definition of bookkeeping. There's a keyword I want.
Keeping of financial records.
And
of all accounts and expenditures.
What's accountability?
Accountability is the quality of being able to give proofs or evidence of.
And what is accounting?
Accounting is the ability to, or accounting is the records or summary of all transactions of an organization or a body's transactions.
Within a year or within a day?
Within a period. Within a period. Usually within a year, sometimes within
months. And what is bookkeeping?
Bookkeeping is
it within a day or within a year?
Bookkeeping is.
How is bookkeeping done? Is it on a daily basis or on a weekly basis?
Depending on how regular transactions have been made, it could be a day or
so
within
bookkeeping is a day-to-day records keeping, right?
Yes, please.
So that's the difference between bookkeeping and accounting.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Mr. Van Dyke.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Yeah. You're a course rep here, a pastor, a director, and a manager.
Was.
Yes. So you are no more a course rep. You are no more.
No. I mean the direct manager is something who I was for a period, not now.
Now, which positions are you currently holding?
In this school, yes. Okay, a class representative or a class president, and as of now, just that. But as of now, presently, just that.
So supposing you have a meeting to attend and an I, which of them will you prioritize first?
Okay, I would have to use communication to deal with this issue. I have to see the lecturer involved. I will prioritize the meeting because I've given myself to that responsibility.
What is your main duty?
My main duty as a
student, what do you want from this?
Be studious, to study, to gain knowledge and everything.
So why would you want to go for a meeting instead of an I?
Yes, they are both important, but the meeting is equally important. I have a role to play, so I have to, attend that meeting as well. And
the I is also important.
they are equally important.
I know the implications of not writing an I.
I know. Yes, I do.
The implications of not attending.
I do. I will choose the meeting over the I. The I can be rescheduled or can make room for another time. I was coming to that actually.
Have you ever rescheduled a class to favor you before?
A number of times.
Yes. And do you think that is good? Are you not selfish?
In a way, you can say it's selfishness, but there are times I also do that to favor others, which doesn't favor me too. But it all comes to.
Do you have any influence?
Yes, I believe I do. Yes. Sometimes I do lack patience. I let my emotions go ahead of me. Maybe I can vent my emotions, my frustrations or anger out of lack of patience.
So you have anger issues?
Not necessarily, but emotions.
Do you think
Yes. Yes. It's a learning process, so we can deal with it with time.
Okay. I think aside the anger issues, do you have any other issue you want us to, you know, any other
I don't know of any notable one. Apart from this
Okay.
one, I have to deal with. Oh no, no, no.
Can you tell us your strength?
Okay. One of the strengths is ability to work with a team, being collaborative.
So what makes you unique over your opponent? Or you don't have an opponent?
I do.
Okay, what makes you unique?
Yes, I believe that. I'm convinced that the qualities I possess and the experiences. I'm not saying that the opponent doesn't have an experience or anything.
I'm just asking what makes you unique. Maybe among others.
Yes. Straightforward to the point. I don't bend around.
You don't bend around.
Yes, I don't bend around when it comes to dealing with certain issues.
Okay, what inspires you?
Yeah, there are a number of mentors who inspire me. Financial mentors. Yes, there is one. He's actually a minister of God, but he's also a businessman. He goes by name Apostle Philip Fiato. Yeah, he inspires me a lot, and so I learn a lot from him. Come again. He inspires me in a lot of things, including being. Yes, he inspires me to be financially independent. Yes, as well. Not like money per se, but
I was thinking you mentioned my name.
he said what inspires me. So your number.
I've never inspired you to
Oh yeah, you are inspired. Yes, serious inspired. Yes. So I'll list them down and you'll see.
So what makes you think you can do the rest?
Yes, like I said, the number of capabilities and experience over the years that I've learned from a number of things, and I'm convinced that I can bring some things on board. Also, to also serve as a platform for me to learn, go into higher learning, and to also execute what experience we have. Yes, madam.
Please, how are you?
I'm doing fine.
Okay. Can you help me with the name of the Dean of Students?
Okay, the Dean of Students is Professor Judith Anama.
Okay. What about the registrar?
Miss Ya Amankwaopuli.
Okay. Which year did you gain admission to UHAS?
2020, 2021.
Come again.
2020, 2021.
Okay.
Academic year.
Who was the registrar at the time?
Dr. Cynthia Peglo. Cynthia Peglo, yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me the name of the current NUX treasurer, local NUX treasurer?
Mr. Elijah Asari.
Okay. What about the national NUX treasurer?
Mr.
Current one.
Mr. Tremi Opon Daniel.
Good afternoon, Mr. Van Dyke.
Good afternoon, sir.
Please, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine, sir.
Okay, so I'll be asking questions of last current affairs questions related to NUCs. Do you know the new elected Secretary for Welfare and Societies?
The new elected secretary
For Welfare and Societies.
in societies. I'm not privy to that yet.
What about the finance?
Who's as in the national nooks or local?
Yes, please. Let's move
Esther,
on.
Elom. The name is not coming clearly.
Okay. So, what was the mission of the national notes for 2020-2023?
The mission
Yeah.
to advocate for student interest and also to ensure the welfare of students at large, students in Ghana at large, and also international students outside the country, to ensure their welfare and to seek their interest.
Okay. But do you know the project that they are bidding now?
The project.
Yes, please.
Project. Not.
Okay. So, who is the executive board chairman for physiotherapists in Ghana?
Executive board chairman of
Physiotherapists in Ghana.
physiotherapy in Ghana. That's it.
Okay, so minister in charge of education and minister in charge of NUTS.
Of
NUTS.
NUCS.
Yes, please. The
Minister in charge of education.
Yeah, Minister of Education. And
Okay, the Minister of Education is Dr. Yao. Dr. Yao Osei Educhum.
And who is in charge of NUTS? Thank you.
I think the Minister of Education, the same Minister of Education, he will be in charge of NUCS. Dr. Yao Osei Educhum. Yes, sir.
Pastor Ebola. So I'll be assessing you on your skills for the office you are going in for.
Okay.
Can we?
Yes, please.
Do you have your TV over there?
I do have a copy here.
You have the TV.
A copy here.
Yeah. Okay. Is it a passport picture or is the picture over there? Is it a passport picture?
Not a passport picture, but it's just an image. A picture. It's a picture. Just not just a photo. No,
so
it's not a tangible photo.
That picture should be a passport picture, and not just a picture. Yes or no?
No.
Thank you. Let's continue. Do you think it's appropriate to use different bulletins throughout the CV? About it seems 4 different bulletins. Do you think it's appropriate? Yes or no?
No.
No. Let's continue. Have you ever seen a balance sheet before?
Yes, I have.
So do you know what a balance sheet is?
I do.
So what's a balance sheet?
A balance sheet is a financial document that gives information about the assets, the liabilities, the equity or capital that a business organization, either a profit organization has, and it also gives detailed information about their financial transactions.
Balance sheet has profit and loss stated in it. Will you consider it as a balance sheet? Yes or no? Just yes or no?
No.
No. Have you seen a budget before?
A number of them. Yes.
Number of them.
Yes.
So what will you consider before approving a budget?
Okay, so there are certain key components of it. The income or the revenue, and also the expenses.
The income from where?
The income of the organization or the business, their income or their revenue, and also the details of their expenses over the period.
Okay, so that means you will consider the money the organization have at hand.
Yes, please.
Okay, let's continue. So, give me the process. After a budget is drawn in the SRC, give me the process it will go through and who will approve the final for the money to be released. Give me the process.
Okay, so the budget must be the we have a finance committee, so the budget will be drawn, and when the budget is drawn, in the dignitaries or ruling authority, the dean of students must must go through the budget and see if there are any excesses. First of all, the finance committee also does some pre-auditing. They check for any excesses anywhere and send to the dean of students. Or in his absence, the registrar can take that role. The school registrar, yes, please. In the absence of the dean of students.
Are you sure?
That's what I'm privy to.
That's what you know.
Yes.
There's something.
Okay. Dean of students.
If you don't know, just tell us you don't know.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Do you know yes or no?
Do you know the process? Do you know the process in entirety?
I've read it, but looks like I've
Read
not
it
really.
where?
The constitution.
Really?
The SRC constitution.
The SRC constitution.
Yes, please.
That means you don't know the process.
I've forgotten. Yes, I've not really got. Yes, I've mixed up something.
You have forgotten.
I've mixed it up.
You don't have the skills for the office you are going to.
I've mixed it up.
You don't even have knowledge about the skills you are.
Have you ever been to a parliamentary sitting?
Just once, but I didn't stay for long. I had to leave. So
But
just
did you see the
spectator.
agenda for the meeting before you went
No,
to the
no.
meeting?
I just passed by. Then I had a class, so I just passed by and just went.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so my last question. Have you seen the budget for the SRC BD celebrated? The budget, have you seen it?
Yes, I saw it. I read through. Yes, please.
Who do you think approved that budget? The final person that approved that budget?
Before funds are released,
Yes,
the dean of students.
total.
It's I don't know the exact. I don't have. I didn't keep. But it's beyond 100,000 Ghana cedis.
100,000.
Yes, though I didn't keep the rest of the figures. Beyond 100,000 Ghana cedis.
100,000.
Yes, please.
Beyond 100,000.
100,000 Ghana
So it's
cedis.
not the dean of students who approved that money. You got what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's the vice chancellor.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
So, you say that dean of students approve a certain amount. So when it goes beyond the vice chancellor can also
Takes
have
over.
to know
Okay.
these values.
The values. Okay. Thank you.
They were also trying to help you with regards to how budgets are approved. You don't just send a budget to the financial committee and then the dean of students just approves. That's why they ask you to approve. Do you know that parliament approves budgets, even at the national level?
Yes.
So do you think SRC Parliament, US SRC Parliament approves budgets?
Yes. So at the beginning of every semester, there are parliamentary sittings, and budgets are read. And so when their budgets are read, the parliament has to approve the budget and also run through the budget to see how they go through the budget to see the budget very well before it goes out of parliament. The parliament first approves the budget.
Okay, so Parliament approves the budget, then what happens?
Before it goes to
Before it goes to
the dean of students to go through. And if it's beyond a certain amount, like I just
so do you know the amount, the maximum amount you're supposed to approve? Because you're supposed to know these figures.
if it's beyond I'm not sure, so I don't want to mention a figure. I'm not
You
sure.
don't know the answer.
Yeah.
Okay. So try and find out how those things are done.
Okay.
And then after that, there's also a procedure for how the money should
Yeah.
and document. You have to know all those things because you're applying for a role of the treasurer.
Okay.
Have you read chapter 6 of the Constitution?
Yes, I've read that one.
What does it talk about?
locums. Oh, I'm conversant with it. There's a minister. Yeah, he's not a minister. There's a minister, and then he's a parliamentarian. The youth took them on for something that they did as a government. He came out to say that the youth have coconut heads and they waste time on social media. People they waste time on social media, talk plenty on social media. And you maybe as a physiotherapist, then you'll be a physiotherapist. So are you going to use your phone and advise or give health tips and then sit at home? Who buys data for you? Who who gets your phone running and all that? Oh, it takes money away from you. How does it bring money? Are you on Twitter? So will you advise as a physiotherapy student or physiotherapists use Twitter to commercialize their health profession? So how does Twitter pay you?
Okay.
How does Twitter pay you?
Yeah, so there are platforms where you can link your social media account to um, a credit card or a bank account in a way, and the social media, that social media platform can pay you for your content that you create.
So how does Twitter pay you?
By the views you get, if you have linked it and you have commercialized your media account, you can get views, Instagram.
Do you know that Twitter pays now Instagram? Do you know that Twitter pays now per impression?
Per impression.
Yeah, impressions and then they check impression per post.
Okay, as in the number of people, how people prioritize or patronize what you post.
No patronize. Don't use the word patronize.
Or
But do you know
don't
that
understand.
Twitter pays now? Twitter pays. Do you know?
Okay.
Do you know? Do you know
Yes.
about it?
Yes, I
Do
do.
you know the ways that it is to pay? Now you can monetize Twitter. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Do you know about it?
I do know they can monetize Twitter, but the actual process involved, I've not really gone
So you
into
don't know
that.
about it. So then you have to look at how you can privatize your or how you can commercialize your health profession. Because if you put it there blankly, it's I don't know. It looks like you are selling your profession. That's how I feel. Do you understand? Yeah. So you have to really explain it well. So with your School of Financial Intelligence, it's a nice program that maybe when you are voted in as a treasurer, you can help to bring
Yes,
it on.
yes.
But what goes into it, then with. All right. So your second one, invest available funds
Yeah.
into treasury bills and short-term bond investment of which returns and interest gain will be accounted for at the end of my tenure as a treasurer.
Just to keep funds, but also how to multiply the funds, increase it.
What's the source of fund for local nooks?
From what I know, local nooks and SRC, um, there is no separate account. There's a local nooks.
I mean, what's the source of funding?
There are various sources of funding.
So what are they?
Um, organization of certain events like the Nooks Excellence Awards. And
Seeing the hoods.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I do.
So he's speaking on authority.
Yes, I know. Okay. One more thing. One, okay. Since nukes, local nukes is under the umbrella of the national nukes, this is not something I know on authority, but the national nukes is a sort of a mother body for the local nukes of every individuals. No, not that's not what I'm saying, but local nukes can write a proposal to them to if they. But it's possible. That's what I think. It's, yeah, so we find ways of there are challenges on board. There are challenges on board, like generating funds. We are going to look at how to generate funds for the local nukes to run their affairs. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. This schedule.
Like there's no portion you can invest. So the idea is that that portion should
All right. All right. Well noted. Well noted. Yes. Yes, please. Definitely, we can't. Not all the student, the entire student population will get the scholarship, but when the scholarship to who must get a scholarship or will get a scholarship, averagely 30 to 50 to 50. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yeah. So when the scholarship opportunities, this is not an individual affair for me. It's something that we do as a collective group. It must be something that must be agreed upon. So when the scholarship opportunities are found again, I'll educate the student body how to apply for them, the specific criteria. I am not. I'm not. I've applied for one, but it didn't. I didn't meet the criteria necessarily. So okay. Perform any other roles assigned. Perform any other roles assigned. Your policy. Okay. Well noted. Thank you. Okay, so actually, before I go, this policy document is one that I thought of making changes to or modifications to, but unfortunately I had already submitted it weeks ahead. So some additions which are not stated here. Yes.
For local news treasurer. Thank you.
Why local news treasurer? Mr. Eric Adu.
Okay, my interest is to just help my colleagues to foster their ability on physical strength. That's financial literature, and then also help myself to build upon my.
Are you reading why you want
No, I'm not reading. There's nothing here.
You're not reading?
No, I'm not reading.
So tell me,
all right,
why local news treasurer?
Okay, so the reason I'm here as a local news aspirant, local news treasurer aspirant, is to help my own colleagues to, foster their financial literacy. Because most of we, the students, we don't have much idea about how to control our own money. Yes, so I need this platform.
The panel will continue. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
So, I'll ask questions on the Constitution.
Okay, thank you.
I'm read chapter 6 of the Constitution.
Yes, please.
What does it talk about?
Okay. Chapter 6, Article 37 talks about the qualification of students.
It's actually about chapter 6. I didn't specify the article.
Okay, so it talks about the election. Thank you.
And what else? Elections and
qualifications. Yes.
So under chapter 6.
Yes.
Can you tell me what are some of the qualifications you want to run for the UHAS SRC elections?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So any student who the person is supposed to spend not less than 1 year in this institution and then has a CGPA of 3.0 in the case of federal, and then 2.5 GPA in the case of local news. Then for provincial to 3.5 GPA. 3.0 GPA, sorry. Okay. And then the person might not be found wanting by any committee under the circumstance of misappropriation of funds of the SRC fund. Yes, please. Okay, chapter 11 also talks about the local news.
So what's the core mandate of the local news?
Okay, all right. Thank you very much for the question. So the core mandate of the local news in our SRC constitution, it talks about the liaison between the UHAS SRC and the National Union of Ghanaian Students. So it's more like we are connecting, let's say, it's interlacing between the UHAS SRC.
Can you mention some of the rules and responsibilities of the local news? That's not how exactly the core mandate was mentioned. It was basically to be in charge of external affairs.
Yes.
That's the local news.
Yes.
But that's not the
Answer with a question.
So, kindly give me the other rules and responsibilities and the qualifications according to
We have local news president, local news general secretary, and then local news treasurer. Yeah, so they have to report whatever goes on at the news to the UHAS SRC. In case of report writing, whatever goes on, and then they have to, share our problem with them. So, in the case of if they have any solutions for us.
you are paraphrasing that. It's like you are sort of changing the meanings like that. What else? What else is in the chapter? That's chapter 11 talk about the monetary allocation.
Yes.
What does it say?
So the local news they have to be, okay, I'm sorry. The whole province, they have 15% of the money that's allocated to the whole province. So when you go to Hawaii too, they have 50% of the money that will be allocated to Hawaii province.
What else? Is there anything else you don't know?
Okay, I think it has speaking. Thank you very much.
Have you read the constitutional instruments?
Yes, please. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
But can you don't repeat, sorry for the but sorry, don't repeat the things where you said the constitutional.
Okay. So you have to get recommendation from your HOD, from the dean of students, then from the association head. In the case of if you had any position at the association level.
Okay, what else?
And you have to provide your policy documents. You have to provide your results to prove that yes, you are in good standing. If you are applying for federal or provincial, supposed to be 3.0 and above, and then for local NUCs portfolio, supposed to be 2.5 and above.
How many documents are you supposed to submit? Let's say for the results, the policies.
Okay, 8 copies for the panel, for each policy, the CV, and then the results. Thank you. Okay, you are supposed to provide 3 policy, 3. Let's say that. Okay, you are supposed to provide 3. That's policy documents in 8 copies. The CV 8 copies, and then the results 8 copies. Good afternoon. I'm fine, thank you. Okay. Okay. Please come again. 3 types of obesity, yes, please.
Can you mention 4 new
4 new elected NUCS executives. At national level. Okay, so the new president, he's called Kelvin. Yes, he's called Honorable Kelvin. Okay.
For the benefit of those watching us online, there's a problem with the sound, so we want to work on it.
Okay.
Yes, you got to make it work.
Fine. Hi.
Hello. Very. So I was asking for newly national executives.
Okay, so the current president was just started office at the 56th of UHAS SRC Congress, as Union of Ghana Student Congress, Honorable Kelvin, but the surname has escaped me. Sorry.
I said for information.
Yes. Then
let's proceed. In football.
Most high paid player is Cristiano Ronaldo currently.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Honorable Eric, I'll assess you on your knowledge and skills for the office you are going in for.
Okay.
Can we proceed?
Yes, please.
Good. Did you prepare this CV by yourself?
Yes, please.
And will you agree with me that when it comes to such documents, you need to be very careful?
Yes, please.
So did you read through?
Yes, please, I read through.
How many times?
On several occasions.
Several.
Yes.
Do you have one with you?
Yeah. Yes, I have a copy here.
Open to personal details. Gender.
Yes.
Is there anything wrong with it? Or
Yes, the gender male, and then the marital is also supposed to be.
And you said you read through it several times. I hope you know you will be going through budgets and financial reports, right?
Yes, please.
And you have read through this several times and you couldn't identify that mistake.
Yes. Okay. I saw it after I printed it out, but that time I've already submitted a copy to the EC already.
Honorable EC, can he make changes after submitting the first one to you? Okay. Secondly, do you think it is appropriate for you to put the personal details at the back of the CV?
Because already I have some details at the front page.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you think it's appropriate to put it at the back? Your date of birth, your nationality, gender, do you think it's appropriate for you to put it at the back? Or have you seen a template of a CV before?
Okay.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Before we proceed, Mr. Eric Addo would like to let you know that a legal advisor has had to stand out or sit out because of an emergency. However, the second deputy electoral commissioner, who is also supposed to be on the panel, is sitting in his stead. Want you to be aware of it and want to know if you are okay, then we proceed.
I'm okay with it.
Thank you. And mind you that the legal advisor has already started asking as part of the questions before starting.
Yes.
You are fine with that?
Yes.
Thank you. We're actually doing this because we encountered an issue last year.
I'm fine with it.
Great.
Okay, then let's proceed. Open your CV to working experience. I'm doing this because you'll be dealing with financial reports.
Yes.
And if the report is not clear enough for people to read, they may interpret it differently, right?
Yes.
So do you think, okay, how many key activities do you have there?
Okay, for key activities, managing financial
So how
analysis.
many? Like, count them for me.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes.
4.
Yes.
But I've counted 7. And it cut across. You have not bullet any of them. So it will be very difficult for someone to read this. So I may read all as one paragraph. True or false?
True.
Good. Now let's move into the skills. Have you seen a balance sheet before? Yes or no?
Yes, I have seen.
Prepared one yourself before?
Yes, please.
So what is a balance sheet?
So, balance sheet is a documented form that contains assets and liability and reliability.
Okay. So, mention two things you will consider when drawing a budget and also reviewing a budget. These two things.
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So, in drawing a budget, first thing you have to look at is money at hand. And then, what are you going to use the money for?
Okay. I'll consider that. Let's proceed. I have about 2 questions to ask. Okay. Which software do you think is appropriate to use when drafting a balance sheet or a budget?
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Most common one?
Excel.
Excel. So
Yes.
do you have knowledge on Excel?
Yes, please.
Can we enter into it?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I have a cell of, I want to add something from B1 to B5, addition. So give me the formula for that.
Okay, so from P1
B1 to B2
to
B5.
Yes, yes. So you move the cursor to B3
Formula.
Okay, so you just type sum at that box into brackets. That's what I said. You move the cursor to the P3 and you type sum.
I'm using from B1 to B5.
B5. Okay, so you move the cursor to make the work neat, you move to B7 so that the work will be neat. So in the box of B7, you just type sum into brackets B1, B2, B3, B4, up to B7, B5. Then just press enter to give you the results.
Is there any simpler way you can go about that?
Okay, so you press sum and select from B1 to B5. And then close the bracket, you enter enter. It will give you the results.
My last question. I have a budget.
You enter.
No, you press enter.
Honorable.
Yes,
okay.
you press enter.
I don't know how to enter.
Yes.
Okay. I have a budget. Yes. This budget has passed through Parliament for them to approve it. The financial secretary now the treasurer now can proceed, right?
Yes.
And the budget is now 15,000. Who approves that budget?
Please come again.
The budget have passed through Parliament, and Parliament have approved the budget. The treasurer have the budget at hand to continue with the process. Who approved the budget? 15,000.
15,000. So after the Parliament has approved the budget, you have to take it to Dean of Students. She has to approve
Who
it.
approved that budget?
The UHAS SRC Parliament.
No, it has passed through Parliament already.
Yes.
And it's 15,000. Who approves that budget?
And it's 15,000. So who approved the budget?
Do you know who approved that budget? Do you know who approved that budget? After it has passed through all the processes, now the treasurer have the budget at hand for the money to be released. Who approves that budget?
So there must be a written
Who
document.
approved the budget? Do you know the person, yes or no?
No.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman.
Ricardo.
Mr. Chairman.
I'm not chairman. Who approves the budget? I don't know if you didn't get the question right. Who will approve that budget?
Yeah, that's why I said.
Because every amount has the office that you have to go to. So 15,000. They want to know which office to go to and who in that office
has to approve. Okay, I don't have
You
any.
don't have it.
Thank you.
I was thinking maybe you didn't understand the question. Ricardo, you are a very good organizer, don't you think so? Eric,
Yes,
I said you're a very good organizer, isn't it?
it is.
So why are you contesting for next treasurer? Is it not because you think there is money there and you also need to earn?
No, please. I don't think. I'm not vying for this position because of money. Yes.
So tell me the reason why you don't want the organizing job again and you want to be a treasurer.
And then organizer, treasurer, most of the time they work hand in hand because you can't draw a budget without an organizer. Yes. So being an organizer, being the financial secretary, I think most of the time they work hand in hand. So.
Okay. So with the results you have here, do you think if you are if the role you are going to play conflicts with your class or your lesson, your parents will be happy about the results you are going to provide in the semesters to come?
Yes, please.
So if you have a program, if NUX has a program and you have a class, which of them are you going to prioritize?
Okay. So since I'm ready to take this position.
Which of them? One.
The NUX.
Lab. Very good. Do you know the reason why you came to UHAS?
Yes, please.
So will your father be happy seeing you telling the entire Ghanaian, not even Ghana, it is going out wide, that you want to prioritize NUX agenda over the reason why he's paying you? Do you think he will be happy?
Okay.
You will not be happy. What are your capabilities?
My capabilities. Okay. So let's put it down to financial secretary. I'm good in maths. Then I know how to draw budgets, how to implement policies concerning treasury.
Okay, so my last question. I think when you said you were good in math, I came to check the quantitative interest because you had an Okay, my last question, then I hand over the mic. What's the best decision you have ever made?
Best decision I've ever made. Yeah. Is to enter into this institution.
Entering into UHAS?
Yes, please. Yes.
Have you ever complained about how they treat students or how the system is stressing students?
Okay. Personally, I'm used to this stress way back from the house, so I don't see any difference from this stress as compared to the house.
I think this will be my last question. Okay, so they are telling me to use the microphone. I think we are coming live. The question is, which category of people does national news, or which category of people fall under national news?
Okay, so let me start from the bigger umbrella. Tertiary students, yes. Senior high schools, junior high schools, yes. Then primary. Thank you.
So junior high schools in Group or
In the whole Ghana. Yes.
those are the people that fall under.
Tertiaries in Ghana, senior high schools, junior high schools, and primaries.
Just those in Ghana. If we have Ghanaians living in Togo, are they members of the association?
Since they are Ghanaians, they are.
No, are they members?
Yes, please, they are members of that
They are
association.
members of
Yes.
what is the full name of it?
National Union of Ghana
So
Students.
you think somebody studying Cote d'Ivoire is a member of the association?
Okay, Ghana students. But since the person, that's why I said, since the person is a Ghanaian, he's part of it. Yeah, I said it.
We are dealing with rules and regulations. Okay, those are the things we are dealing with. So don't say since. Is it in the constitution of local NUCs or National Union of Ghana Students that whether or not wherever they are supposed to be part of it? Yes, it is. Then you, okay. You don't do since.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Have you eaten today?
No, please.
All right. So let's proceed. You are going for which portfolio, please?
Local news treasurer.
What is the core mandate of that position?
Local news treasurer. Okay, so you have to document all the financial assets.
So in doing that, what are you doing?
Please come again.
In documenting all those financial things that you're talking about, what are you doing?
So what am I doing?
Yes, please.
And record keeping of our financial.
So you are doing accountability.
Yes,
right?
please.
All right. So I want to know, how do you plan to ensure transparency and accountability in managing that portfolio's finances? How?
Okay, so in planning to ensuring transparency and accountability, so always there must be.
Are you reading from your policy?
No, I'm not reading.
Then why will you change these sheets?
Okay.
So look up here.
Yes. So always there must be, let's say, a monthly financial report, yes, to shows the things that has been done in the new secretariat.
And is it being done, or you are coming to do it?
I'm accountable to do all these things since I'm there.
Is it being done, or you are now coming to do it?
No, my predecessors, they are doing well, so I'm just coming to better it.
You're just coming to other.
Yes, please.
All right, so I've seen a lot of things in your CV. Okay, so can you share an example from your past experiences, how you successfully manage a budget for a program?
Okay, thank you very much. Currently, I'm the organizing secretary for Sports and Exercise Medical Science Students Association.
I said give me an example.
Yes.
Okay, that you
so
manage a budget successfully.
We embark on a trip to Amidope, so I planned everything. So it was successful. We didn't run at loss, although we didn't gain anything. We didn't get the number that we were expecting, but by the grace of God.
So you created that budget?
Yes, please.
Give me the key components on that budget.
Okay, initially, we...
Just go straight to the point, please. Give me the key components on that budget.
Key component?
Yes,
okay,
please.
so we considered the money at hand.
So there was this, there was this, there was this. Just go straight to the point.
Okay.
The budget you created,
yes.
Just let me know the components that were on that budget, the key components.
Okay, transportation.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And then food.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And then, yeah, transportation busing system. And then number of...
How do you get money as the local news treasurer?
Okay, so what I know from the constitution is we get 15% of the money that comes. Okay, so it will channel through the federal secretary.
How do you get that 15%? The 15% is yours. I'm not against it's yours. Yes. But how do you get it? Or how do you get some of it?
Okay, it is the federal financial secretary.
So you'll be there in the federal financial secretary till you come for your money?
No.
So how do you get that money?
You have to, since that money is for you, and then you have to go through some process. So it is the federal, you have to draw a budget.
I want the consequence of that process that you have to go through. That's why I said, how do you get that money? We all know the 15% is for you. Yes. It's rightly yours.
Yes.
Okay. So how do you get some of that 15% or all of it?
So after the parliament has approved it, then the You and the federal.
Who's the dean of students?
Professor Edith Anaman.
Professor
Edith Anaman.
Edith.
Yes.
Edith Anaman.
Yes.
Thank you.
Judith Anaman.
Edith Anaman, thank you.
Good afternoon.
Your knowledge of UHAS and SRC.
Okay.
So I'd like to ask you the year you gained admission into UHAS.
2021.
So in 2021, who was the registrar?
The registrar. She's called Dr. Cynthia Sinakoglu.
Who was the VC that year?
Professor Japan.
Give us a
The other name has escaped me, but I know he's called Professor Japan. John Japan. Honorable Asari Elijah.
Apart from local news executives, which other people will you be working with?
The SRC Financial Committee.
When you go to Parliament, have you been to Parliament?
Yes, please.
With the previous question,
I said the Financial Committee.
when you go to Parliament as local news treasurer, you go there as who?
As an observer.
That's
Yeah, Mr. Eric.
Mr. Chairman.
Do you have a policy document?
Yes, please.
So, kindly open to number 3, policy document. So what do you have over there? The student
Entrepreneur Connect. Yes.
So take us through the Student Entrepreneur Connect.
Okay. So the Student Entrepreneur Connect is more like helping the student to embrace themselves in terms of entrepreneurial skills. Yes. So this will come with educational workshop and summits with other companies. So these people will come in to educate us and then help us to enlarge, have more ideas about and tackling opportunity that no opportunity for us to start this kind of businesses. So when these people come in, they will aid in financially so that we're able to start some small business, then give out guidance.
Okay, so in the UHAS community, how many entrepreneurs do you know who are students, and what kind of jobs do you do? Some students are entrepreneurs.
Yes. Okay, so I know of.
Maybe you may not mention the name, but
actually,
the kind of job.
Okay, some people sell sobolo, some people sell meat pie, some people sell shirts, and yes.
So with this variety of entrepreneurs that are coming, how are you going to bring them together in this diversity?
Okay, so I know of someone who was into this when I was in level 100, but right now she has stopped. She was said now she's not financially stable. So, and then they'll give us more ideas, they'll guide us through the process. So I'm sure after everything, we're able to, earn something for ourselves and then pay back their loan to them.
You also talk about industry.
So let's say someone who is a pastry.
Where did you pick it from?
I wrote it myself.
You wrote the things here yourself?
Yes.
You did not borrow anything from anywhere?
Probably there will be a research.
No, don't do probably. You said you wrote it yourself, so I expect that you answer my question. You did not borrow anything from anywhere?
No, please.
You did not borrow anything from anywhere?
Please.
What is the policy?
Because of.
You wrote this yourself?
Yes.
What is the relevance of the first paragraph?
Example.
Mr. Eric, don't turn the paper. Watch my face. You wrote it yourself?
Yes.
You did not borrow words from anywhere?
I didn't borrow it anywhere.
What is the relevance of the first paragraph? What is captured in the first paragraph?
Okay. It's about. I said, what is written there? That's what you want me to repeat, right?
Did you hear the question?
Yes.
So answer the question.
So the relevance of the first paragraph, how I'll be accountable apps talks about how I'll implement them to make sure that after you've written a report or something, probably there might be some questions coming from a lot of people. So with this one, you have to be
because you are lying to me, but to the entire panel. In its entirety, the last paragraph, policies for capacity enhancement. What is the first policy in accountability?
You see, let me show you something.